Happy Saturday. The kids are above us. They're stomping. I keep hearing like a boom. Jello, what's up? Brought the start. Yeah, actually, I've been playing on this snare for the past couple months. I'm trying to just like, I know it sounds crazy. I had to take it. Austin, good morning. I hope you're doing well. But I have it. I have this. I've been playing on this one to kind of keep I don't know, consistency and snare feel. I know that sounds a little weird, but I'm trying not to change a lot on the kit as far as cymbals and snare goes for a few months, just with like practicing. But yeah, this snare, I had a, what do you call it? I had yeah, he's 13, 14, here yesterday doing a lesson.
What's up?
Kevin, good morning. Boom, 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 boom. Gonna look for a while, dude. It's good to see you. Hi, sir. Hello. Circumpithecus. It's hard for me to read this morning. Good morning. But I'm really digging like the 5.5, 5 sound. So yeah, I have it tuned up probably around like G. Let's see. But we're gonna move. The last 2 days have been really fun. I've been like, I don't know, just really trying to understand the concept of like a Herta or shifting the 16ths around, you know. Carlwyn, Slow, hi, how are you? I hope all's well with you. It's good to see you. No worries. I've had 1 cup of coffee today. Been doing a song request. How's the stream? Yeah. Stream is good. I always say I've never loved drumming or streaming more than like the past probably 6 months or so. I think it was last June when we stopped doing song requests. And they were fun. It was fun doing that, but I'm having so much more fun like doing this kind of stuff and geeking out. But yeah, I'm waking up. If you couldn't tell, the kids, I don't know, I was woken up. We were going to sleep in today. The kids were up all up before 7. And I don't know. I'm like, it's Saturday. All week, I got to wake them up for school. And they're like, oh, I want to go to school. And they don't want to wake up, right? And then it's Saturday, Sunday. They wake up like before they need to wake up for school. It makes absolutely no sense, but that's the way, I guess. They're above us playing Legos, and I told them they could be in that room above us if they're not fighting, stomping, or fighting. So we'll see how long that lasts. It's always the best way to go. Following what's yeah, yeah. It's we did the whole song request thing for a while. It was really fun, and I was doing it mainly at the time. It was when we moved to PA. Mrs. Drumstone, she took a couple years off from work, so it was really nice. It kept the bills going, but it's I don't know. It's like a wedding singer gig. It's cool and it's fun, but it's not really what I want to do. So we're moving towards that direction of I don't know where, but it's really fun. Don't forget your R's and L's, right? Well, that's what we're working on today. Hertas and shifting triplets around. And just different stickings and stuff like that. So it's really fun. It's really fun. You could take it to a million different places. And what we were doing, but yeah, here, I'll show you this snare really quick, Bonnet. It's just, I don't know. It's like that old school Star Classic. They haven't really changed the lugs, but it's got the reinforcement rings in there. So it's a great little drum. It's treated me well over the years. I can say that. It's got a nice little Legos are great mind builders. They are. But if you take a Herta, right, and play just the one that everyone knows, the basic, like, right? Today we're going to shift it around to do, like, the second note of the triplet. And the last one. Right? Stream me playing guitar, but I'm used to just playing with backing tracks. Dude, do whatever you want to do. When it comes to that kind of stuff, if you want to do song requests or backing tracks, it's like, go for it. We'll still play songs from time to time on here. I think it's great, but when you do it for so long, plus the thing with song requests is if you're going to stream music, that I found was, I might love an Incubus song, right? But let's say on a Tuesday on one fine April afternoon or whatever, maybe I don't want to play Incubus, And that was probably the hardest thing, is like playing songs when you're not in the mood for them, It's like trying to be happy when you're just like, I just want to not be happy today. I just want to chill, So like that was got to be like the most, I want to say, annoying part, but because someone's really excited about the song that they picked, and I don't want to be the person that's like, look, man, this song sucks, or I don't want to play it right now. 'Cause, they're excited about it. So that was probably like the weirdest thing. If you're gonna like stream music, and you're doing song requests, you never know what you're gonna get, and if you're in the mood for it, if that makes any sense. But I say go for it. Try it. Make it your own. Do something. Stream the stream that you would want to watch. Crosshairs high. Because everyone's doing, I don't want to say the same thing, but everyone's kind of doing the same thing when it comes to music. Streaming music, They're either like trying to teach or do song requests, or some do all original stuff, which is really cool. But make a stream that you would want to watch, and I think that's going to be the way to have it be long lasting. If you're trying to do something that you're not really into, you can only keep that up for so long. But yeah, long time no see. Yeah, it's great to see you. Had a couple long time no sees today. It's kind of cool. Decent, but your ability is nay. Um, oh my gosh, I just got your name, Carl Winslow, dude. It's a rare occasion, this day and age. Ain't any good thing. Family Matters. Man, I get it now. I'm trying to read it like Carl, like I'm reading it like Car-L. So I'm like Superman, like Kal-El. Dude, I love it. That's a good name. Carl Winslow on YouTube. Oh man, it's so good. That's a good way to look at it because I'm just streaming games and it's fun, but I want to do more. Yeah, 100%. Live streaming, it's a very cool thing. I will say this. I'm curious to see where it all goes in the future. You know, I feel like I don't know. I'm surprised Twitch is still around, to be honest. You know, if you were to ask me that like 3-4 years ago, I'd be like, I don't know. I feel like Twitch won't be around too much longer. It's still around, but you know, all these like companies, like you know, the MySpaces or the the Yahoos, all those, like there's usually like a time period where they're relevant or kind of cool before something else comes along. I'm waiting to see if streaming is gonna like shift more towards like the mobile realm, like you see with TikTok and Instagram, all that. So we'll see. I'm curious. So I would say just whatever you do with it, if you're starting now, just make something that's fun. You know, just go on, make something that you would want to watch or consume content-wise. Nathan, you're behind the kid as well today. Nice. Let's go. I want to get a long day in today. I'm in it for the long haul today. I popped some Advil. I had a breakfast burrito with ham and egg and cheese, and I got my coffee. I'm good to go. So we're going to have a chill. I have nothing to do today except go to my folks' house tonight and have dinner. So it's going to be a good day. Boom, boom, boom. Now I got that song in my head, man. Are there any musicians you currently enjoy, past or present? Oh, man, yeah. I always say this, like I love John Mayer. I think is fantastic. I'm always listening. If it's recreational music, I'm always listening to John Mayer. But I've been really trying to listen to Coltrane and Miles Davis. So as far as like my trying to research music and stuff, I'm trying to listen to older jazz because there's so much to unpack in that stuff. It's so advanced compared to what we're listening to nowadays, you know, as far as like notes and chords and just the way that it's so wild. It's interesting. But yeah, YouTube is trying to get me. Is trying to get on it, and Facebook Live. I think we'll get more into the mobile realm. They're closing Facebook Gaming, right? I think I saw something about that. Like Facebook is like, we're going full meta or for full on virtual. I don't think Facebook, like as far as like live on stories, like Instagram and TikTok, I could see that, but people just don't retain like they used to, you know? So that's interesting. YouTube is trying to be like TikTok with the new Reels thing, which I think they're having a pretty successful go at it. We'll see. Twitch though, like the whole like long, like I'd be really curious to see like the retention numbers of Twitch and how many new people are coming to it compared to like 3 or 4 years ago, you know? Because I feel like Twitch is like losing money quite a bit. I don't know how long like they've never made a profit. I don't think Twitch has. So we'll see. There's a new streaming platform out there by the now called Kick. Oh wow, I haven't heard of that. There's gonna be new ones that pop up. The thing is, I feel like there's so many users on Twitch, like that stream, but I don't think the viewership is enough to pull in advertisers and enough to sustain the company like full on, you know. Sub payout for the streamer. Yeah. That's cool. That the you have to look at the amount of people on there though, you know. Kick, is that streamer guy? Is that the one that he started? I don't know his name, but isn't there a streamer like that started it? I think I saw something on Twitter. I don't know his name, but a lot of bass can be made on Twitch, which is good. Yeah. Like, that's why Twitch can get away with, like, taking 50% or whatever, 70. Well, this spring, I think soon, everyone's going to a 50-50, which is that's going to be interesting. I don't know the date that happens, but I think it's, like, in April. We're getting close to that where everyone's going down to a 50-50 split with Twitch, which is kind of nuts. A lot of the bigger streamers it's not going to affect most people, but the big names where a lot of the audiences go to watch on Twitch, who knows what'll happen, you know? So it'll be interesting to see. So what I mean, I don't want to say Twitch is like fallen in a hole and it feels like they're doing whatever to get out of it, but they don't make moves that seem like they're helping the creators at all. They just seem like they're trying to get more money to appease Papa Amazon, you know? So we'll see. That sounds nuts, 50-50. Yeah. Mostly everything on Twitch is 50-50 when it comes to sub split, right? So sub revenue. And some people have 70-30. Some have more. I know a few that do. But that's all going away. I think it's in April. I think. People... what's up? Watching the creators. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like they think like, well, Twitch, they got to pay for, you know, servers and all that stuff. So... or the back end of it. Jalen, 37, let's go. Give Jesus. Yeah, he's hurting, guys. He's hurting, right? Jalen, hi. I was laughing at your picture on your nightstand. You have a dirt bike, and I was like, that's the best. I love that. I got, like, stuffed animals, all kinds of stuff. But, yeah, did Irma play you a song at the Magic Castle? The Magic Castle's fun. I know a secret about Irma, but I won't say anything. I won't ruin it. Ira Kiri, hello. Mayor is on a level. Maybe John. Oh, Bonamassa. Yeah. Oh man, Carl. Joe Bonamassa is insane. John, do you listen to Charlie Hunter? I think. I just call him Charlie, but I think his last name's Hunter. He's really good too. He's done some songwriting with John Mayer on some of John's records. Was I rooting for Philly this year? I don't really sport ball too much, logistical. My son he's 11. He's a big Chiefs fan. So technically, my household was rooting for the Chiefs, but I couldn't even tell you any of the players. I did recognize the coach of the Chiefs was the coach for the Phillies. I'm like, yo, what? Wait, isn't that guy the coach for Philadelphia? And I guess he was, like, back a couple years ago. I don't know, because I was all confused. I'm like, wait, I thought he was the coach for the Phillies, but now he's not. I don't know. Adding Charlie Hunter. Okay. Yeah. You'll love. He's like insane. Just go on Instagram, Carl, and just he's like the nicest guy too. But he's like As far as guitar players go, he's one of like the best alive right now. Any tips for finding a band as a drummer? Jacooners, yeah, go to live shows or rehearsal studios or music shops and just hang around. I know that sounds silly, but you can put up flyers or go online and do all that stuff, like looking for band. But I would say just go hang out around the music scene, and that's wherever you are. That's the best way to find a good band, because a lot of the people that are like, hey, we need a drummer, if you see them on like Craigslist or Facebook or whatever, they're probably pretty crappy. But if you go hang out around bands and just go to shows, just get to know some of the local people in the scene that you want to get into stylistically, they'll be like, hey, so and so's looking for a drummer, and you can be like, oh, cool, can you give him my name? Or they'll start to think of you. It's not going to happen instantly, but I would say get involved in the music scene around you that you want to be a part of. Andy was for a long time, and then went to the Chiefs. Andy. Oh, is he the coach? Yeah, he's thinking the same thing. Yeah, he was on the Eagles, because I remember the guy. He has like the mustache. He looks like the Quaker Oats guy, Do you remember that guy? Wilford Brimley. Plumber, what's up? Yeah, I'm gonna need some coffee today, I think, But that's my suggestion for if you're looking for a band nowadays. I would just say, you gotta, or look online, like Instagram, I don't know, SoundCloud, all those. You can do like search by tags. So whatever area you're in, do like a hashtag, rock band, and hashtag the city you're in, and see what pops up, or the region of the state that you live in or country. And then check out the bands, follow them, see if they have shows coming up, go look at them. And sometimes you'll see like maybe a duo, or maybe just a single person that just writes a bunch of stuff and they just put out music, but they don't have a band yet. Just say, hey, if you ever need anyone. You got to kind of be proactive with it, Cooners, because a lot of people that I know that want to be in a band, like how you're asking, how do I be in a band? That is huge. A lot of people want to be in bands, but they don't, they think they're just going to come to them. And it's such a proactive thing. You got to be like boots on the ground with it. If you really want to play in a band, you got to be like that. Just you got to be around. They got to see you. They got to know who you are. They got to get to know you, get to hear you. So put out drum content so people can check you out. All kinds of stuff like that. But you got to be very proactive, 100%. Because you have to think of it from the reverse side of things. If you're a band and you need a drummer and they don't know who you are, the first thing they're going to do is check you out and see how you play. So if you can have things just up there, for people to reference or check out, it's a big thing too. Because they'll be like, oh, okay, if he could play this or she, then, they could probably play our stuff. So it's a good thing to have like content out there if you're looking to be in a group. What style of music did you start in with drumming? At this point, you're very eclectic with genres. I started out with punk. Yeah. Speaking of, Dan was asking if I'm going to go to TwitchCon, and I'm actually going to be in Vegas that weekend. I'm going to go to that When We Were Young concert to see like Blink, Green Day, all those bands. In October. It's gonna be funny. Like all the bands I used to listen to, me and my high school buddies were all going out to that concert. It's gonna be pretty funny. But TwitchCon is going on that same weekend. But I'm not gonna go to TwitchCon. But I'll be there. I'll be there for that concert. But I started out listening to like MXPX and Blink and Phoenix TX, all that stuff. And then I got into more like progressive stuff like Incubus, Tool, and like more of the bands of the time, rock wise, like Rage and all that stuff. So yeah, 2 of my 3 current bands I answered Craigslist ads. Nice, yeah. No good. What's up? Yeah, like check all that stuff, and you'll. Some of them are will be like pretty legit. I remember when I was trying to find bands and people to play with back in like the 2000s in LA. Craigslist was the thing, right? You just log on to Craigslist, but I don't know if people really do that a lot anymore. But in LA, there was always like 100 bands that were trying to find people, but you never knew which ones were good or not, right? Because they didn't really. Some would have like MySpace pages up with music on it, and you were like, "Oh my god, no, definitely don't." I've been on. I went to like calls, because they're like, "Oh, this band's trying out drummers," and I was like, "Okay, cool, I'll go." And the band was just awful, like just straight up awful. So it was always like I learned pretty quick, like. To definitely do my research before I go, but then, like I said, just being in the scene, of like they'll start to know who you are, and you'll get recommended for bands, or they'll say, "Hey, look, these guys just fired their drummer. I mentioned you. Would you be interested?" Like it's just word of mouth. That's what I mean. Like being around the scene is a big part of it. Slamming a punk song. Yeah, it is fun. They're bollocks, yeah. But they're out there. There's good ones out there, I think, like, it's a generational thing. Like, my generation, the cats go on, yeah, Craigslist. Recycler, dude. In LA Weekly. Oh, man, the Recycler. Jalen, Mammoth, hello. I hope you're good. Blackberry, hi. In Norway, hello. Was it negative? Maybe. I don't know Norway. I only know Fahrenheit. I know 50 below Celsius is probably way cold. Make me jump a town like a darn fool. The dead boys fear. Yeah. Yeah. It's cool. Like, we're going to go. It's October 22nd. Blink opened up, they added another date to the thing. So, can I be honest with you guys? We wanted to go, right? My friends were like, "Do you want to get tickets?" And I mean, I'm 40, and all my friends are 40. We all were in the same grade. And these were guys that I played my first punk band with. And they're like, "Would you want to go to this festival, right? Just for fun, right? It's in Vegas. See Blink. It'd be cool, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll go." But I was like, honestly, I don't want to stand around at a music festival like in Vegas, in the heat, on the dirt. I'm like, do they have like... We all kind of said this at the same time. Like, do they have like VIP booths or anything? Because if we're all going and we split it, maybe we can get like a booth or something. So we got a VIP, like, I don't know, cabana or whatever it's called. There's like 6 of us, so we're splitting it. And I was like, okay, so I'm going to go to this festival and hopefully just have like a nice chair to sit down in the shade and watch some old bands. I will not be jumping around Blackberry. I'm going to be that old person that's like, yeah, I remember this. Jumping around. So, yeah, I'm going. My wife's like, "You guys are so old." And I was like, "Yes, we are. Yeah." I went to the shows when I was a teenager, jumping around, But now I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to stand around all day long. Like an ambulance to come with a couple of paramedics. Oh, I know. I won't be. I'm going to tell my friends that. No, dude. I'm going to be like... I'll be like, "Do you have coffee?" It's going to be fun. We'll have a good time. Yeah. But yeah. We're old, man. We're old. 13. Oh, wow. 13 years, 3 albums later. That's amazing. That's cool. That's pretty wild. I check Craigslist every now and then for like old drums, or I'll check Facebook Marketplace just to see like if any drums are popping up for sale that are like, like sometimes you'll find like someone selling a really nice, like, I don't know, Ludwig from like the 60s or an old Gretsch or something for like $100, or they're like, come take this. But usually it's like first act stuff. But Blackberry, I know, judge away is not very punk rock. Bass player, hi. The area between the bathroom and the stage. The VFW. Dude, oh man. Oh, VFW shows. Used to play those. 100%. Oh man, those were the best. The best days. There was no heat. They were so cold. Oh, it's so amazing. Yep. We used to play at the Montrose. It's up in like way like Susquehanna County. We used to play at the Montrose Fire Hall. Yeah. And it was like sheets of plywood on the walls. It was amazing. Yeah, volunteer fire department. I picked up a 22-inch Omni for 150 and a Personas. Wait. Oh, an Omni symbol. I'm thinking like, because I read the Personas 2, and I'm like, wait, a 22-inch Omni, 22, like, I'm thinking like a microphone. Like, that's a big microphone. I feel like Craigslist is pretty. Yeah, it depends, right? Sometimes people don't know what they have, or they're just like, I'm moving, I just want to get rid of it. So yeah, you can find some good deals. Norway, what is the most expensive drum on earth? I don't know. Probably Ringo's drum set is probably, something like that. I think is probably pretty crazy expensive. But if you're talking about like buying a drum set, I don't know. Sonar drums are pretty expensive. DW has some pretty insane stuff, like their timeless timber kits. Craviato, I think a timeless timber Craviato was going for like $50,000. I really don't know, to be honest. But if you're talking brand new, I think probably that Craviato. I think it's at Maxwell's Drum Shop in Chicago. It's a 13, 16, 18, I think 22 timeless timber maple that they pulled out of like Lake Superior or something. And it's like 300-year-old wood. And I think it's $50,000 if you buy that kit. What is the average service life of a drum kit? Oh, man. Well, that's a great question. If you're talking about like drums from the old days, old ply drums, like from the 50s and 60s and 40s, even 70s, they were usually only like 3 ply, and the glue starts to separate, so the plies start to pull apart if they're not maintained in proper humidity or just kept in a good spot. A modern drum set probably will last a good 150 years, I would say, before, again, the first thing that's going to break down is the glue, inside. So if it's a single ply drum, I mean, probably lasts forever, in all honesty. Pro symbols, yes, with a S. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Do you ever see on Instagram like sorry, I'm not playing, I gotta play. But you ever see like a Big Fat Snare Drum always posts stuff like the Facebook finds of the week. Pokey, hello. Pokey Cypress. Oh, speaking of Cypress, there's a Gretsch River Cypress kit that's pretty expensive. But yeah, and they're always like the weirdest Facebook posts, because it's always like the mom or dad that like the kids go to college or whatever, and they leave their drum set in the basement for like 10, 15 years, and they're like, we're getting rid of this thing, so they just put it up on Facebook. It's so good. Vintage. Wait, what? Whoa. That's amazing, BlackBerry. My Craigslist where I live kind of sucks. I look at like I guess it would be like the Scranton, Wilkes-Barre Craigslist, like Northeast PA. It's just like a bunch of old like Ludwig like band snare drums and first act drum sets. There's nothing really good. House and never gig. Throw downstairs. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but they'll put like in great condition. Sometimes you can find pianos like for really good, like an upright piano or even like a baby grand or something. Like people just want it out of their house. They're like free, come get it, but you got to get it out of here. Sometimes I'll see that on Craigslist and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'd like to have that, but I'm like, oh. It's like up 4 flights of stairs, you know, and like all that crazy stuff. Sammy, hello. We're working on Hertas today. I know. So far we're just chatting. But yeah, we're gonna be working on just messing around, learning. I'm gonna like reference this paper, but also we're gonna do a lot of improvising today with it. But I'm gonna set rules for myself. You know, like stick to certain fills with stickings and yeah. Pretty much. We're working on bleed with the hands, right? Remember when you could find a school band across the arts of, yeah. I know what you're talking about. The acros for like, yeah, like $10. Or sometimes you can find like school, like band departments. It sucks, but they shut down and they're selling like timpanis and marimbas and all that stuff. And you're like, they're like, yeah, come get it. Take everything in the room for $500. You're like, what? It's crazy. Some people, you can find some good stuff. But yeah, they always have like those old like Ludwig, you know, the old like the standards or like the Pearl exports. Lenore by Steve Gadd. Yeah. Sammy, that's a great one. That's a great song. But I've got to put a new snare. Can you see it? My acro right there. Mine's from the 70s. Where is it? Ooh. It's a 76. But great condition. Snare. Yes. No good. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like I'm pretty sure it's Big Fast Snare Drum that posts it like they call it like Facebook Fridays. And I think every Friday they post a picture of some whacked out, you know, setup that's on Facebook. And yeah, they'll say Remo Ambassador Snare. That's totally like a mom that's like, oh, what is this? It's a drum, but let's just put that on there. They have no idea. It's adorable. But yeah, sometimes if you look on the side, you'll see like a Gretsch like round badge, and you're like, yeah, I'd like to have that Remo Ambassador Snare. They're like, oh yeah. Be like, yeah, but it's really not a very good drum. I'll give you $20 for it. Okay. A lot of people do that. And you find really good pianos and organs for free on Craigslist. Got Hammond B3000. Dude, yeah, I gotta get on that, man, for what's coming next. I want to have like a good piano, but not like a new one, like a good like vibey piano. You know, that's the thing. Upright pianos, the new ones are like good, but they're so like perfect. You want a piano that's kind of like, I think that's a B flat. Sounds like a B flat, but maybe it's it's got some harmonics in there, you know. I was just at Goodwill looking for their percussion listings. I've seen some good ones on Goodwill, but sometimes they're really far away, you know, and you're like, oh, I wish that was like in my town. I would go buy that. But you never know, right? Has a whole thread on funnies in it. Oh, yeah. Oh, the angles are like straight up. Right finger, good morning, Plinko, hi. Which arms do I have more load on? Probably my right. Like, which one do I use the most, Norway? probably
What's
the
up,
right.
what's up, what's up?
Awesome. You're good people. I appreciate you more than you know. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't seen Mitch on. Is Mitch been live? I haven't seen Mitch live. I gotta check up on Mitch. Mitch Bruzezi. He's an Australian drummer on Twitch. He's a good dude. JB, what's up, dude? He's a sweetheart. I like him a lot. I have to check. I haven't seen him live. I want to make sure he's all good. Does anyone know? Let me know. Does Mitch look good? Is he? I feel like a parent. Is he taking his vitamins? I tend to find vintage scents at Goodwill thrift stores. Lots of Casios, but occasionally a good Yamaha Korg. So Blackberry, I have a mini Lug, a Korg mini Lug. I think I'm going to get rid of it. I haven't touched it in like 4 years. You know, he's been on. Is he good? Does he look healthy? Is he eating his Raisin Bran and his ice cream? I don't. He better not be like too thin. You know, I want to make sure he's eating good. I'll have to check up on him. Make sure. My mom used to do that when I moved to LA. She's like, "Are you eating good? Are you taking vitamins?" I'm like, "Yes, Mom." She's like, "You are not. I know you're not." I'm like, "All right, I'm fine." Are you drinking water? Yes. No, you're not. Well, okay, Mom. Are you sleeping? Yes. What time did you go to bed? I don't know. You're not sleeping. Oh my gosh. Anyone else's mom like that? My mom is like the mom from Everybody Loves Raymond, you know? Like, I'll eat here, and then I'll go over to my folks' house, and my mom's like, "Here, I'm just going to make you something quick." I'm like, "Mom, I already ate." She's like, "Oh, I'll just make you, like, some waffles and bacon real quick." I'm like, "Well," and you can't say no. Like, you can say no, like, 50 times, and she'll still make it. So, yeah. Coffee's got water in it. So does beer and whiskey. Yeah. It's like basically a food group. Right? And it's made with sugar, which comes from plants. So clearly it's like you're basically eating a garden, right? And my mom is still like that. Yeah. That's just the way moms are. I'm like, "Mom, I can't eat anymore. There's more going in than it's coming out, Mom." And she's like, "Oh, you need to gain weight. You're too skinny." I'm like, "Well, I always eat it though, you know." I'm like, "Mom, I'm full. Mom, I can't eat any more bacon. Mom, Mom," as I'm shoveling it all into my mouth, you know. But I watch like some old Raymond sometimes, and I'm totally Raymond. They go over there like, "Mom, and the dad on Raymond is totally like my dad." Such a great show. So good. Oh. I don't have a Robert, though. I don't have a brother Robert. That'd be fun, though. Mitty, hello. It is such a good show. It's on Paramount Plus, right? It's nowhere else. It's just CBS is so weird. They don't like let their stuff out anywhere. Age when they expended 5,000 calories a day just doing chores around the house. Yeah. My mom's nuts though, dude. Like, she doesn't stop. My mom's crazy. She's just go, go, go. My mom wakes up at like 4 every day. She goes to bed at like midnight, wakes up at 4. She bakes. Like, she makes bread in the morning. She bakes cookies, makes cobblers, muffins, and she delivers it to like senior citizens, like shut-in people. Every day. I swear to God, she's like a saint. Like, she's just constantly just baking and taking people food and visiting like the nursing homes and stuff. She's just like, she's on a whole nother plane of like good people, you know? So she's always been like that. She doesn't stop. Hummingbird. Yeah, that's pretty funny. But that's good though, right? Like, as people get older, I'm sure a lot of us have seen it with grandparents or people, like, when they retire, they just want to, like, sit around all day and not do anything. They're just like, "I'm done." And then that's when you see like it's harder for them to do stuff. But yeah, my dad always says that. The minute I stop, that's when I'll be dead. I'm like, that's a little morbid, but I get it, right? Like my dad's the same. He's always outside on the tractors and the skid steer, cutting up trees or moving things, dirt, rocks, who knows? He's always mowing or doing something outside. So, if he's like, if I was just sitting around all day, like I just turned to mush. So it makes sense. It's on Peacock, is it? Mitty? Really? Huh. Peacock is NBC, right? That's kind of cool. Yeah, we got Paramount Plus. I tried it for like what you could try it for like a week. Because I wanted my son, like we were talking earlier, loves the Chiefs. So we watched the Chiefs game before the Super Bowl, and it was on Paramount. And then I wanted to see Top Gun Maverick, so I'm like, oh, we'll just get Paramount Plus for a week, and I canceled it. And then to watch the Super Bowl, I got YouTube TV for like you could try it for like 2 weeks or something. I was like, okay, whatever, and I canceled it. So yeah, Everybody Loves Raymond was on there, was on Paramount Plus, but Peacock. I wonder if they have a free month. Maybe I could get Peacock for a month free and watch Raymond, and that's it. Honestly, like how many services do you guys pay for? Because like I'm at the point where I'm like, I'm just gonna cancel all these. Like we don't use them. We have Hulu. We got Hulu again to watch Lego Masters because we love that show. But Netflix, I don't watch Netflix, right? Thank you for the hearts on YouTube, whoever that is. Thank you. Netflix kind of sucks right now. I'm kind of saving it to watch that Chris Rock thing, that live. I kind of want to see that. I do enjoy the comedy things on Netflix, but like the shows on Netflix are kind of meh. I enjoy HBO Max. That's a good one. I do enjoy that. And I pay for YouTube Red. So I'm usually watching YouTube or HBO. I think in Disney Plus. We like Disney Plus. So I think those are, I'm going to have a three rule. I'm only going to have 3. Oh, that's right. I have Amazon Prime too. Oh, that one sucks though. I don't know. There's never anything good on that. Just YouTube and Tidal. Well, yeah, I have Tidal. I'm thinking just video services. That's pretty good though. YouTube and Tidal finger. That's really good. Right? We don't think about Prime, right? Because Prime has what? Prime Music, Prime movies, Prime. There's all kinds of stuff you can get with it. Oh yeah. You get it you have Verizon or something. I wonder if I could get something like that because I'm paying, right? I'd be like, yo, hey Verizon, because some people have like free Apple Music with it too or something. I should call them and be like, I'm gonna leave unless you give me something cool. I'll be that Karen. Yeah, Verizon, hello. Amazon and Hulu, right on. Yeah, but I know people that pay for like they'll have like YouTube TV, they'll have like NFL Network, they'll have like HBO show. They have like, I swear to God, it's got to be like $400 a month in things that they pay for. You know, Major League Baseball, all this. I'm like, do you watch all that? And they're like, well, not really. And I'm like, okay. This just seems like a lot of money, you know. Charlene, hello. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're going to practice. Honestly, we had an amazing session Thursday night. I didn't stream yesterday. I did practice, though. I had an amazing lesson here yesterday with a young man named Cruz. Good dude. I set up another kit, and we had a good lesson. And I'm not gonna lie, the Thursday night when I went to bed, all that night I was dreaming about Hertas. I know that's probably super weird, But yeah, I kept waking up in the night and I was like, right, left, right, right. So they're like, I'm like crazy on the mind right now. Simply's a dad. Congratulations. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I didn't see anything. Is everyone healthy, safe? And you're not sleeping. You're like, haha, sleep. Ha ha ha. Right? You're probably in that like, see, we could talk about it now because you're experiencing it. Just that like, that feeling of like you're alive, but you're kind of like a robot, you know? But you're not. You're just like, your brain is getting you through the day, but you have no idea what's happening. Right? Right? It's constant. Feed, shake, burp, change, sleep. You sleep, kinda. You're everything. You're running into stuff. You're washing stuff like, oh my God. Oh. Your hands are probably all dry and cracked. Right? All your clothes are like spit up. You got burp cloths all over the place. Onesies all over. I know what's going on. I know. And it's the best. Simply, congrats. I'm glad everyone's healthy. It's pretty cool, huh? It's pretty wild. Babies are, they're so cool. But it's a lot. It's a lot going on. But yeah. Oh, that's good news. Let's go. New baby. How big was the baby? My ply. Hi, what crash ride should I buy? Oh man, this is funny you come in at this time. So I'm using this right now. I'm going to be very honest with everybody. This is what I'm using currently. I'm using 2 rides, but I really love this crash. Actually, I'll play it for you. It's a great crash. I'm going to give you my thoughts, if anyone cares. So this crash, this is great for me. I don't know if it'll be great for you. I got to dust it. It's a 22-inch extra thin hammer crash. Listen to this. Listen to this. That is just a whooshy crash. This ride I think is great. I'm going to be honest. I haven't really told anybody this. So I do really like the Meinl stuff. I think when it comes to like modern cymbals right now, Meinl is one of the best, coming up with cool sounds. They look great. They're made well. But I don't know what happened. I really don't. But Craig Reynolds, Renlord, he's a good dude. I hold him in high regard. He's a pretty real dude. And I don't know what happened, but he left Meinl, and now he's with Zildjian. And I'm not going to lie, I don't know what happened, but for him to leave, something must have went down that makes me go like, I don't even need to know what it is, but I'm kind of like, uh-oh. I look at these different now just because of that. They're great cymbals, but I'm not going to lie. I look at them and I'm like, what's going on? I don't know. It's interesting. So I think they're great. They sound great. They're good. But as a company, I don't know. If Craig left, I don't know. That's what I mean. I don't know. But if you're going to buy a cymbal right now, I would say this. Do you have any drum shops close to you or like music stores that stock cymbals? Any of the Meinl, Zildjian, Sabian, Paiste, or Istanbul Agap cymbals, I feel are really, really good. I would go in there and just take your sticks. Don't go into a music store and then just pick up like a stick that they have lying around. Take the sticks that you use on your drum set, because that's what ride cymbals sound completely different with different sticks. Kind of go online, do some research, check out the bands that you listen to. They order it. Okay, then don't do that. I mean, you can order it through them if you want, but I would say this. I'm sure you have bands that you love, drummers that you love, right? Where is it? Check out what they're using, or like go on their Instagram stuff or their live stuff that you can find on the internet and see what they're using. Usually if you log into like the Cymbals website that they're endorsed by, you can find out their list that they use. And then usually on the sites they have where you can hit the cymbal, see if you like it. Green Day is your favorite band? Okay, then you're gonna want crashes, probably like an 18-inch crash. Affordable options? No, that's good to know, right? Because if I could tell you cymbals and you might be like, what the heck? I don't want that. You'll probably want an 18-inch. So if you're going with Zildjians, you'd probably want like an Avitas. The kids are right above us. An Avitas 18-inch, or Avitas 18-inch, however you say it, or like an 18-inch A custom. I think that's what he plays. So they're thin, but they're really bright and clear and really quick. So for like the quick punk stuff, you don't want a cymbal that's gonna be like, right, and just ring on forever. So I would stick with like a 16 to 18-inch crash. Sabian, you'd probably want like a double A. So they're not crazy expensive. So like a Sabian double A or like a double AX. Meinl, you would probably want, I don't know, you can check out the Meinl Classics. Those are pretty good and they're pretty affordable. I would stay away from Istanbul then, because they're usually a little pricier. But they use 20-inch? Really? He's using 20-inch? Okay, yeah. Then I would say 18 to 20. Just go online and hit the cymbals that you kind of are looking at. And like if it's on Zildjian, you should be able to do like, here's sound samples, you know? But if you like the Green Day cymbals, like, or that sound, I have a broken 18 cymbal to moment. No, that sucks. Oh, that's the worst feeling, right? When you discover a crack or like in there and you're like, no. Yeah. That's the thing. If you're playing that kind of music, you're going to break them. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Your dog had puppies last night? Oh my gosh, 9 puppies. Holy crap. Charlene, that's amazing news. Puppies are the best. Do they already have homes? I want a puppy. It's too late to stop it. Well, yeah, once cracks start, you can drill holes, you can cut them away, but once you crack it, it's done. It's over. Make a stack. No, but yeah, he plays Zildjians, right? Trey. The 8 customs are probably going to be a little more expensive in the Avita stuff, but any of the 18, 20-inch stuff by Zildjian, what's like their midline, not like their high-end B20 stuff, and not the B8. There's a midline. Those are pretty good. I'm not quite sure what they're called, but Trey plays Zildjian, but mostly plays K's. Really? He plays K's? Nice. K's are usually darker and, I don't know, more drier, where that kind of makes sense. K and A. What ride does he use? What does it say? Dwayne, what's up? Hi. One of them to keep with mama. That's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. What kind of puppies are they? I like puppies. Dogs are the best. All cage yourself. Nice. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Like I have all kinds of symbols here. But I don't know. I felt like Meinl was kind of doing some cool stuff. But now, see, I don't know now. Now I'm like, are they bad guys? I don't know. You know? Honestly, you have friends in the music industry that if you hear things from them or stuff goes down, you're kind of like, oh, man. You know? And their companies, sometimes they do some shady stuff. So, I don't know. Zildjian's done some shady stuff in the past couple years too. Meinl has. All the companies kind of do some weird shifting of firing of people and moving stuff around. But, that's the way it is, I guess. So they've all got their dirty secrets. He plays a 20-inch A medium and a 22-inch K heavy, according to his. Okay, for rides. Interesting. The K heavy, that makes sense. Crashes are really expensive in Thailand. I bet. Oh, because you got to pay like imports and all that stuff, huh? Panth, what's up? Hi. I see what you mean, Ply. So then, like, they have to order it. Yeah, that makes sense. M Block, hi. I would suggest use symbols. Mr. Barker gets first choice and last symbols. Yeah, Mr. Travis. M Block on YouTube. Hi. 5 girls, 4 boys, all healthy, strong, little goldens. Oh, that's awesome. Golden retrievers are great. That's so cool. What's the most dry symbol that I have? Hold on. I'll get them. We'll play today, I promise. We'll practice. But this is pretty dry. This 24 Big Apple Dark, it's not my driest, but here, I'll play it just to reference. Right? Like, that's pretty dry. But hold on. I think this one. It's probably my driest. Let me plug in here. This is an 18-inch extra dry thin crash. So it's got a pretty big bell on it. A dry symbol is one that's not like real like bright and just right, just real like a lot of energy, big like shimmery crash. They're usually like just quick, very very dull sounding, right? And they're not like in your face. But, whoops, people will call it dry. And then this is the Transition Ride 21-inch, or like the Mike Johnston Ride. Mike's a good dude from Meinl. This is pretty dry. I'll put it over here. This is a little more closer to the mic ribbon. It's dry. It's heavy. Yeah, less overtones, different overtones. Yeah. This one weighs. It's not on it. Sometimes they stamp it. I wonder where the stamp is. Let's see. Ding ding ding. So I would use, like, how do you pick a cymbal? Like, which one? It's genre specific, right? But if you're playing a gig or something and it's just, your cymbals are just like, they're so hard to control. Like, you hit them and they're just ringing forever. They're all crazy. Playing with drier cymbals or less just energetic cymbals is going to help you articulate your playing a little more. A lot of people like it if you're playing a lot of notes, right? I hear the kids above me. Like a lot of fast kind of, really dynamic playing. Sometimes drier cymbals really help your articulation come out more rather than really like kind of aggressive cymbals that just ring for forever. So sometimes you can kind of tame your sound with the cymbals. So yeah, I lose the cymbal, wasn't I? Yeah. Soaking it in underwater, yeah. So when people say dry, it usually means like, you could take a really bright cymbal that's just like real crazy. And sometimes you'll see people put like tape underneath it to kind of stop the resonance. It's like putting something on the drum head to make it less ringy, right? So like a snare drum with no tape on it or a wallet, it's just like, wow, it's just crazy, right? It's hard to control. You put something on it like a cloth, then you're just like, oh, you can hear the notes a little more clearly, get a little more precision. So it all depends on playing. If you're playing like Green Day stuff or like punk stuff like that, you kind of want the cymbals to be like big and energetic to kind of convey that through. Santana, yeah. No, my wife was listening to Bossa Nova this morning. But that's where like something like this is good because it's just quiet, right? You get a nice. But you can take a dry cymbal, right? Add a little sizzle to it. Okay? It's a heavy cymbal. This one, it doesn't want to move. But if I was gonna play energetic cymbal, yeah. If I was gonna play a Green Day thing, yeah, like that K sounds about right. Like that 22-inch, I think K dark. Like that would be a good one. If I was gonna be playing with any of these with Green Day, it would be this, right? This is the Foundry Reserve. It's got a good bell. It's got a good ride sound, but you can also ride it, like a Crash. Yeah. Oh. Trying to think My Chemical Romance. How does one of their songs go? Oh my god. That's 30 Seconds to Mars. Oh my gosh. What's a My Chemical Romance song? Oh, that's right. Bob Breyer. Nice. Is it bad that when I see the word Breyer, I think of ice cream? I know it's Bryer, but I think Breyer ice cream. That's another one, yeah. Black Parade. Oh my god, that takes me back to teaching those kids. They're like, I want to play My Chemical Romance. I'm like, dude, you just got a Rock Band drum set. I was like, look, kid, look. And it ain't happening, right? You got 4 colors. You got red, green, blue, and yellow. You're not playing My Chemical Romance, sorry. Oh, that was it was a fun time to teach when Rock Band came out, because everyone got one for like Christmas, and then their parents would sign them up for drums. They're like, oh, we got a great deal on a drum set. We got Rock Band. I'm like, oh my god. Did you sign them up for guitar too? Which button? So a G chord is what button? Is it yellow and red? And you're like, oh my god. Great band though. I used to drive. I had a Kawasaki Z1000, and I say this a lot whenever we talk about My Chemical Romance. But I had a CD player in I wore like a sport motorcycle jacket with all the pads and stuff, and my CD player could fit in here, and I used to put the My Chemical Romance with Helena and all that. I put it in there, and I'd zip it up, and I'd run. It's illegal, but I did it. And I put my headphone little ear pods in, and I put my bike helmet on, and I remember driving down the 126. I used to ride it to like Santa Barbara and Malibu from Valencia, doing like 150 miles an hour, singing along to all the songs like it. I don't know. At like 5 in the morning on a Saturday, I would go like before it got hot, and I just have fun memories of like flying, screaming my head off, like singing along to My Chemical Romance on my motorcycle. So I'm sure like someone's like outside their house or whatever, and they just hear like probably like terrible singing, and they're like, "Is that motorcyclist okay?" They were just singing very loudly. But that's what you did back in the day, right? I used to have long hair too, so it would like stick out the back and like flap and like sting. Hurts. Hurts a lot. So I used to be like smacking. I'd be like, carry on this way. You do stupid stuff when you're a kid, right? Stupid stuff. Freebird playing? Yeah, like Freebird. I need a Hayabusa. I think my bike would do top speed. I don't know. I when I say 150, I was probably doing like 120. That's fast. If you start going above 120 miles an hour on a bike, it's almost like, unless you do it a lot, it's really hard to process all that stuff coming at you and to gauge like braking, and you're at a different level of like, it's pretty wild once you start really going fast, even in a car, because it's just a different ball game. So my bike would go fast. I think I could probably do like 160, 170, maybe 180, but Hayabusas and stuff at the time I think were the fastest bike. They probably all can go over 200 now, right? The Hayabusa was like 215, I think, or 210. But if you're going that fast on a bike, like, you're stupid. Like, that's so insane, because the roads are just so awful. It's not like you're on a perfect road all the time. More where they're riding. Oh yeah. Bikes aren't dangerous. It's the other people, and that's what's the worst about them. People pulling out in front of you, and just like changing lanes, not even knowing you're there, and you're like, oh, hey. So when you're driving on a bike, it's almost like all your other senses become so heightened because of the environment. When you're in a car, you feel pretty safe, right? You're like enclosed, four wheels, you're not going to tip over, you got airbags, all kinds of stuff. So Kevin, what's up? Drum dude, drum. We were just drumming, sort of. Then we started talking about My Chemical Romance. But the thing, like in California, California was more traffic. When I was riding bikes on the East Coast here, it was like deer. Deer were the worst, especially at night, because, I mean, if you hit a deer with a car, your car is pretty, like, messed up. You hit a deer with a bike, like, you're toast. You're going to get wrecked pretty quick. Or even, like, a rabbit or something. Can you split lanes in Cali? Yeah, that's why I got my bike. I was in Hollywood, and I'm not gonna sit on the 101 for 4 hours. So yeah, split lanes, and that was like, I used to go in the carpool lane, in between that and like the main, so because it gave you a little more breathing room, but yeah, still had some close calls. The thing, the worst part about my worst experience ever on a bike, I was on the 405. I was going probably like 80, and a semi-truck in front of me, one of the tires exploded, just boom, right? And just hit. I had a white like sport jacket on, right? Like I said, with the pads, and I was going to Musicians Institute. I was teaching, and I got hit with this. It was like, I saw it happen, and I'm, it's like 9 a.m, so there's cars everywhere, all going like flying to work, And I'm like, if I swerve, I'm going to hit a car. Or, like, I don't have time to, like, shift lanes. And, you know, it happened, like, right in front of me. And I'm like, I can't duck because I'll get decapitated. And I saw it coming towards the bike. And I just, like, held on as hard as I could. And it hit me right in the chest. Like, just, and it left a big black mark on my jacket. I was like cracked ribs, bruised, like it bruised all the way up into my neck, and it was bad. Like, but I was just like, and it didn't hit the bike. It just hit me. This massive, like, you know how they'll retread tires? That's what blew off the retread on one of the semi wheels, and that was like the scariest thing. If it was like another foot up, I would have like been decapitated or something. Towards few more. Yeah. You hit a moose? Holy crap! Moose are no joke, man. That's crazy. I'm glad you're okay. That's wild. A moose. Holy crap. Yeah, aren't moose like 12 feet tall? They're huge. I wouldn't be here today. Yeah, I have many of those stories, Plinko. I shouldn't be here in general. I'm sure we all have those stories, right? Like, shouldn't be here. But yeah, I've been riding a motorcycle on a road since I was 15. But yeah, I've had a bike for a long time. But in LA, like, you just don't think about stuff when you're 19, 20. You're like, well, nothing's going to happen to me, right? You think you're Superman. And now if I was on a bike and I went over like 40 miles an hour, I'd be like, oh my God, I'm going to die. But when I was 19, I'm like, we're wheeling up freeways. Oh my God, I was an idiot. I mean, Mom, I didn't do any of that. I was really careful. I had my training wheels on and everything. Dirt bike when he was a teenager, and a mullet and everything. Nice. No, I used to do stupid stuff, really stupid stuff. But yeah, we'll get practicing. Right? I think we all do stupid things, right? It's just part of growing up. You got to be a little stupid at some point. Very few moose in LA. Yeah. Oh man. And where I lived in Valencia, no good. We had a lot of rabbits, so I remember like rabbits would just like run out. But I wasn't really worried about hitting a rabbit. But there was like so many like bunnies, like because bunnies like to go on dates, if you know what I'm talking about. And there's nothing out there to eat them, so like. Santa Clarita, worst drivers in California. I believe it, Plinko. I believe it. No one pays attention. In all honesty, like everyone's like driving around, like looking at their phones. You know, like no one pays attention in their cars. It's bad. It's really bad. I wouldn't cross the street. I'd be like, I'm not going on that crosswalk, because Santa Clarita, some of those roads are 4-lane, just like roads through towns. Everyone's doing like 80 miles an hour. I'm like, nope, nope, not doing it. All right, so we're gonna get boring. If anyone has questions about what we're doing today, or like the point of it, or the stickings, please ask. I want to get a lot done. I'm not gonna be like reading down exercises, but I am gonna be taking a concept. In this case, a Herta, right? Taking a triplet, right? Triplet. And we're going to be adding a 16th note to one of those 8th notes. So if you do it to the first note of the triplet, that's what we did on Thursday, where you played triplet, you add a 16th note, triplet, ba 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 ba, right? Or herta. I can't roll my R's. Right? It's a very common thing you hear quite a bit. Most drummers learn that and they're like, I got it next. Right? because that's what I did. I'm like, I got it. I can make the Herta sound. You can move it around the kit, sound like a boss, you know? Panthers, right? You could play it with the double bass, and be, you know, a shredder of licks, as they say. I kind of want to take it to a next level, though. So taking that concept of like right, left, right, or herta, right? You can break it up into a bunch of stuff, and that's what we did the other day. You could do like right, left, right, right. So then you'll be switching hands instead of playing them all right hand lead. You can do them with the left hand. But if you diddle the last two notes of the triplet, or you can diddle the first two notes. Right? But then I took it a little step further and was applying accents throughout that process. So a lot of times people, like I said, myself included, you just worry about that first herta, right? Just accenting that first note. That will get you far, kid. That will get you far if you just play that and practice that. Come on over here, boy. Have a cigar. You're gonna go far. What song is that? I need some help. Come on over here. I want to say it's like a White Zombie song, but I don't think it is. What song is that? Anyway, shifting that accent around, that's what we were doing Thursday night. It was really fun. It kind of really started going. White Zombie? It's Pink Floyd. White Zombie, what am I thinking? Did he cover it? Did Rob cover that one? White, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's Pink Floyd. Man, what am I doing? I think it is Pink Floyd, you're right. Glow High. It's great to see. Yeah, happy Saturday, guys. We're chilling. If anyone honestly has questions or suggestions or whatever, throw them in. It's fun for me to talk about because it makes me go over it in my head. But so you're going to hear, hopefully, if I play this right, the same 4 notes in the same order, just different stickings, different accents, but hopefully it's the same concept. So we were moving it over to the hi-hat and playing like, like stuff like that, and just shifting it around, getting different voicings out of just the same sticking. So we're going to start there today. Have a Cigar. Oh, it's really called Paperboy. It's called Have a Cigar as a song. Nice. Come on over here, boy. Have a cigar. Man, I can go for a cigar. I like cigars. I haven't had one in a while. I haven't had one. It's been so long that I worry if I have one, I'll probably, that weird feeling you get when you're like, oh. If you haven't had one in a while, I'm worried. Like sometimes people are like, you want a cigar? I'm like, I do, but I don't want to be like, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. Sometimes they hit you, and you're like, oh boy. Okay, gotta get my dude. Let's go. Have a good rest of the morning. It's always a pleasure. But yeah, we'll start. We'll start with just a a Herta, a standard sounding Herta, but I'm going to shift the stickings and accents and dynamics around. The first quarter of the cigar is always great, but then you gotta finish it. Yeah. It's cool if you have the time. Yeah, if you have the time. But sometimes they're big and you're like, oh my God. And then you're like, then yeah, probably too much too soon. But if you're just chilling by like a fire with some friends or something, it's nice. They're nice. I enjoy them. I like the smell of them. And pipes. I've never smoked a pipe, but I enjoy pipe smoke smell. I don't know why. No one in my family ever smoked a pipe, but whenever I'm around someone that has one, I'm like, oh, that's cool. I could see myself when I'm like 70, 80, pick up pipe smoking. My doctor will be like, that's not a good idea. I'll be like, shut up. He told me I shouldn't eat bacon either. I'm going to find a new doctor. You know? But I don't know. I like the smell of it. It's nice. Cigarette smoke? No. I hate the smell of cigarettes. Cigars and pipes, though. I don't know why. I have a lovely $25 Rocky Patel waiting for me. What is that? Rocky Patel? Is that a cigar? See, I don't know cigars. I know, like, I usually, if I'm having a cigar, I usually go to a cigar shop with friends, and they're like, here, you'll like this one. And I'm like, cool. If I go into a cigar shop, I'm like, oh my God, I don't know what to get. You know? Probably like someone who doesn't know about drums going to pick out sticks. You're like, oh. The best cigars, Alicia. Yeah? I didn't know you smoked cigars. And Luck, hi. How's the progress? Good. I've been getting some really nice messages from drummers that I really look up to, because I think I'm sucking like really bad, and I've gotten some really nice messages. They're like, "No, dude, you're on the path. Keep going." And I'm like, "Oh," like really really nice drummers. So there are days where I feel good about what's going on, Luck, but I feel like a beginner again, 100%. Like this is all. What I'm trying to do is just so out of like my comfort zone, and I'm purposefully trying to do that. You know, I'm tired of just playing things I just can just play. You know, want to push it. So stuff like we're doing today is definitely it's starting to work my way into other areas. You know, or it's starting to work its way into my normal thought process of just jamming. So when I'm practicing, I'm really trying to think and practice rather than just play. So it's been really good. It's been really fun. But cheers. It's good to see you. Are you off today, dude? Hopefully. Hopefully you're not on the rails anywhere. Okay. So yeah, we'll start with just the basic stuff, and I'm just going to continue it. So hopefully, again, you'll hear the Herta sound, but just in different voicings around the drum set, if I'm doing it correctly, right? But I did write some things down, and I'm not really going to look at them, but we might reference them from time to time. So we'll see what happens. Hashi, what's up? Hi. Styx Hopper. No, I've heard of Styx Jenkins. Have you guys heard of Styx Jenkins? If you haven't, you need to follow Styx Jenkins. Yeah. If you know, you'll know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you should. He's the only drummer that has a drum key endorsement from Gretsch. It's pretty wild. He's legit. He knows his stuff. He's got good food choices too. I enjoy him. Styx Jenkins, look him up. But yeah, what did tune in the bottom head? Also, how do you tune snare? Yeah, bottom head's usually pretty tight. Top head to feel and pitch, and then adjust the snare wires to your liking. Yeah. Styx Jenkins, guys. He's so funny, man. He's so good. I just love that one. That's like one of my new favorite things. Left, so left, right, left, right. So it's a left-hand Herta, but you accent the second note on the cymbal. Woo! It's so fun. Let's go. You're becoming a dad? Oh my gosh, Simply was just in chat. Simply just became a dad too. Congrats. That's amazing. I'll have to check Styx Hopper out, maybe. I'll have to check him out. When's the due date? When's the baby coming? You got a lot to do. It's gonna come quick. Them babies. Start. Just start. Yeah, that's my only advice. Just start now. And you're like, start what? I'm like, I don't know. Just start. There's no way to prepare. There's no way to prepare. It's crazy. In a good way, right? All right, so now I'm going to try different stickings. Like, so alternating them is one. Because a Herta is 4 notes, right? So if you start with your right and you're playing single Hertas, you're always going to do a right hand lead Herta, right? It's kind of nice. Boom, ba, right? Or like if you start with the right, all the accents are going to be on the and with the left, or vice versa. But I want to try like alternating Hertas. So in that case, you have to add a double somewhere, right? Now this is where I'm like, I can play this stuff, but like it's not comfortable. I'm not like at a knowledge base where I can just be like alternating Hertas around to get to the kit where I want to without getting tangled up. So we're just gonna mess around with different stickings just to see what happens. good to see you. How are things going? Things are going good. We're building, getting better, right? And Zari's here. Hi. Freedom Temp. Fahrenheit. Right? What was that from? Sorry. I only see things in freedom degrees. What was that from? Oh my gosh. I feel like Will Ferrell said that in something. It's like 60. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. I'm so sorry for you. It's so hot. That's mosquito weather, as they say. Play Psychosocial by Slipknot. There you go. I don't need double bass. I can play it with one foot. Right? Psychosocial. Well, how's duality? Oh my gosh, I haven't listened to this in so long. That's psychosocial, right? No, wait. Touch my thing. Basically, so mad and also so very sad, and I'm still mad and also so sad. The next song. Oh. No, I'm funny. Oh yeah, Chris, my friend Chris Collier mixed that. Exclamation mark Chris. Sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's so good. Yeah. They recorded it, I think it's in Chicago. Chicago. There's Chris. He's a sweetie. Speaking of Vegas, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. Yeah, he did Korn. He did Nonpoint. Nonpoint's just a great band. I'm getting distracted. Sorry, it's all your fault. With this angry music, this angry jazz. I'm not good. Hertas. Make the hi-hats jiggle, you know? Wiggle, wiggle. kind of feel like I could do these for like 100 years and still not come up with stuff. Oblivion, hello. Good morning. Hertas, that's all we're playing. Herta. Just that thing. You just shifting it around makes it just so wild. Whew. let's move on. We'll take a little sip break. Sipping on juice. Lay back. I got my mind on my Hertas and my Hertas on my mind. Dad joke. Drink some water. Ugh. Water's boring. I don't know. I don't like water. If I have to, I'll drink it. But there's water in my coffee, right? My wife's upstairs being like, no. But I'm going to stick to it. All right. Second note of the triplet. Triplet. It's kind of like going herta, right? Herta. Herta. Kind of like just shifting that first note. That hertas are kind of cool because it's like that burst followed by the triplet, like ba 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 ba, right? It's like we're quick rushing and then we're slowing down. There's a quick like rum rum, like it's a very complex rhythm for how simple it is. When it's in the middle, I don't know how I feel about it. I kind of like it. It adds like a little. It's very smooth, right? Da 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 da. Oh, oh. It's like a little like like a slow acceleration and in and out. But you really notice it over the course of multiple ones. Triplet, da. So like the Purdy shuffle. So a lot of things we could do with it. I haven't tried this yet, like really letting loose with them creatively. So it's gonna be fun. Let's see what happens. This is like the ultimate. When you alternate them, it's like three. It's like a 3-2 polyrhythm or 3-4, however you want to count it. Right? Christmas is here, ba. Right? Ba, 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 it's kind of that rhythm. It's not technically. Ba, do, da, do. Ba, do, da, do. Actually, it is. Yeah. What are you talking about? Triple. But you just play the second one over here. So it's not like a polyrhythm in a sense. Each hand's playing a different subdivision, but it's the same rhythm. These are hard to hear. Very hard. this one's not. It's weird having it in the middle. It kind of, like I said, it feels different than having the Herta at the front, right? Da, 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 da. That's so like burst of like rah. This is like ah. It's kind of like a quick burst just out of nowhere, but it can lead to some really cool stuff if you're. That's what I mean. I'm trying a couple different things to learn. Like, all right, where are the accents? Where would it sound musical, right? Where would it complement a cymbal or a roll or a groove? How would it fit in like an over the bar line thing or like a 2/3 quarter note triplet thing like that? Boom, instead of it just adds like a little kind of like hold it off for a second. It just adds a little, I don't know. It's like don't give it away too quick. It adds like a little hesitation. It's neat. It's cool. You can use it to your advantage. That's the thing though. I don't hear it fully yet, orchestration wise. So this is fun to mess around with potential. I'm going to do left hand lead. Bobby? What's up, Dark? Hi, Toppers. Hi, guys. This is hard. So we're doing triplet, but we're diddling. Not diddling. We did a normal Herta. Now we're doing triplet, right? So doubling that middle. I'm just alternating right now. I haven't even gotten into the diddles on the 8ths and the 16ths, but we'll get there. It's a first day for doing this one to this extent, just like taking it around the kit, different stickings, putting in kicks, accents, and just seeing what they sound like, right? It's interesting, very weird. Dan, good morning. Dan, I have funny news. You mentioned Vegas the other day, right? TwitchCon. Guess who got tickets, VIP tickets, to when we were young, that festival on October 22nd. So I'll be there. I don't know where and when I'll be, but I don't know. Yeah. So I'll be there. I don't think I'm going to go to TwitchCon, though. You know? Tex, what's up? Hi. But I'll be in Vegas. Maybe I'll meet up with people, but I'm not going to go to TwitchCon. That's way more fun. There's way more friends that are going to be there. Bands and buddies and stuff. So I'll be at that on the weekend. But I'll have to... We'll meet up somewhere. I think we're going to get in there Friday, maybe. Probably we'll head out Monday, I don't know, or Tuesday. I don't know. I'll get there before the 22nd, yes. Probably the 20th or 21st.
Ladies and gentlemen,
out.
Mr. Duke Silver!
Venus! Hi! Beaver! We were just talking about you the other day. Hi, Venus. Oh, Wendy, hello. Kentai. Oh, big brat. Oh my gosh.
To have a friend.
The alerts are loud.
What's up?
Hi, we were just talking. I got VIP tickets.
What's up?
Jay, thank you. Oh, how was your stream? It's so good to see you. Venus, for a second today, I saw your picture and I was like, it's Wonder Woman. You had it looked like Wonder Woman, and it was awesome. I hope you had a great stream. But I got VIP tickets. I like a cabana. I'm gonna be in a cabana, whatever that means, at that When We Were Young show in Vegas in October. Like basically all the bands from like the 90s and early 2000s, like Blink and all them. I'm going to go to that. It's going to be cool. It's the same weekend as TwitchCon in Vegas. Go figure. Venus, are you going to you're probably doing like the European one, but are you going to come to the Vegas one?
What's up?
Oh, Beaver 41. Holy crap. Guys, thank you so much. It's your birthday. Oh, let's go. That's so cool. I don't think I'm going to go to TwitchCon. Because that concert, I'm going to have a bunch of friends playing and hanging out. But if people are at TwitchCon, usually like the nights, there's usually cool events going on. I'll try to make it by some of those. But Vegas is fun. Vegas is a lot of fun. But, oh, man, that's your birthday weekend too? Oh, it's so cool. So, yeah, maybe I'll see you. That'd be cool. It's just funny how, like, because I'm like, oh, it's October 22nd. And I'm like, oh my God, TwitchCon is the same week. So, and Dan was bugging me. He's like, you got to go to TwitchCon. I'm like, but I'll be there, right? But it's in Vegas. Vegas is a lot more fun than San Diego. No offense, San Diego. You're cool and all, but it's no Vegas, that's for sure. Wendy, I hope you're well. It's great to see you. Boom, boom, boom. I said Vegas and Skip. That is true. But it'd be nice to see everyone. And, oh, man, I've never got to see Venus in real life. That would be so cool. Kendra, hello. Guys, we're practicing Hertas today. It's pretty intense. We're doing some pretty crazy stuff. But, yeah, it's great to see you guys. San Diego has great street food, but Vegas is where parties are. Yeah, Tim. San Diego has great food, yeah. San Diego is one of my favorite towns. I used to live in Valencia in Santa Clarita for like 20 years. And like San Diego, I don't know what it is about wherever it is on that little nook. The weather there is always just beautiful. Like LA is like 1,000 degrees, and you go to San Diego and you're like, oh my God, it's like perfect. It's not, it's like, I don't know. It's in this weird, I don't know what it is, but San Diego is a special place. Carpinteria. It's chill and comfy, right? It's like, I don't know what it is. Yeah, my first time in Vegas, I was on tour, and we were like poor, right? We're in a band, we're in a big van, and we have a trailer. And we played at the House of Blues in Vegas. Very cool venue. But I was cheap. I was kind of like the manager, the road manager. I'm like, we're not getting a room in Vegas. We're gonna sleep in the van after the gig, and we'll leave at like 6 a.m. I think we were playing in Flagstaff the next day or something. And I'm like, we're not getting a room. Like, we're gonna tough it out. You know, it's rock and roll. We had wet wipes, so I'm like, we'll just have wet wipe shower. We'll get to the next gig, and we'll get a cheap room somewhere in Flagstaff, right? So this is if anyone knows about Vegas, this is Vegas. We played in July, and it was hot. Like, I mean, it's like 120 during the day, but me being a young, dumb idiot, I'm like, oh, it'll cool off at night, and we'll just sleep in the van in the parking structure of the House of Blues. I think was connected to some other casino, but I'm like, we'll just sleep in the van. It's like 1, 2 in the morning, and it's still like 110 degrees outside. And oh my God, everyone in the band was like ready to stab me. And then one of them just like left. They're like, I'm getting a hotel room. I don't care. So we all eventually moseyed in and got a room at the casino, whatever it was. But it doesn't cool down at night. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's so hot. Yeah. I would like to live in San Diego, but I definitely don't miss visiting Vegas. Yeah, the drive to Vegas is fun, right? Valkyrie, you know. It's fun. You're like, we're going to Vegas, woo! The drive back from Vegas is always like, oh my God, I just want to be home.
Oh my God.
Stretches.
Oh God.
Jay-Z,
Oh my God.
thank
Oh my
you.
God.
Oh God, Kenki, that's so nice. Oh, let's go. Jay, thank you. Kenki got one. Turban. Oh, that's so awesome. But yeah, I just remember you're going to Vegas. You and your buddies are all excited, and then you spend the weekend there and then drive back. Everyone's like broke, dehydrated, tired, like hungover. Everyone's just like, oh my God, I just want to be home. It's pretty funny. But Vegas is a trip. It's a good time. If you've never been, go once. At least go once. It's a good time. But I haven't been there for a couple of years. It's been a while. So it'll be fun. But in October, it should be nice, actually. It should be very nice. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Jay, it's amazing how we love it. So yeah. I like my thing with Vegas. I don't really party. I'm not like I don't gamble, but the food in Vegas, oh man. If you can get on like a good buffet in Vegas, like there's some cheap buffets where you can just go fill up with food. But man, if you get on a good buffet, oh, that's where it's at. Vegas, the food and like the music and the shows. A buddy of mine played in the Blue Man show in Vegas, so we get to go see him. Can do some 16th Note Bates beats now. Nice. Mork, let's go. Hi. That's awesome. And Mitch, go golf in Vegas. My friends want to golf. I have friends that are like so mature, you know. They're like, we're gonna go golfing and check out some real estate in Vegas, and I'm like, I want to go to the buffets and watch Blink-182. Oh, I might rent a dune buggy. Who knows? We'll see. But it's gonna be really fun. But Kamork, that's awesome. That's very good to hear. I'm very excited for you. Oh, right on, Toppers. Nice. Yeah, you're not far. But Mitch, I hope you're well. It's great to see you. Yeah, so today, if you guys are new, if it's your first time here, it's awesome to have you. Venus and Beaver And everyone in that community is just amazing. She's the class act. Oh, I read that. Wait. You mean 8,000 or 8.4? You must mean 8,000, right? Denmark's a little far. Because I think I read that like 8.4 kilometers. Okay, yeah. 8,000 is a different number. No, you, Beaver. Beaver, would you come to Vegas? That'd be so cool. You can come to I can get you into the concert if you want to come to the festival. I could be like, psst. Offspring are playing, Green Day, Blink, 30 Seconds to Mars, Yellow Card, like MXPX, all like the old like punk bands. Yeah, a couple friends of mine are playing, and it'll be a fun time. But I told them, I'm like, I'm coming, but I'm not gonna stand. I'm too old for that crap. I'm like, if you give me like a booth, like a whatever, I will sit and I'll just sip on a drink and watch bands and have a fun time. So we got like a VIP cabana thing. It should be fun. I'm so old. Beaver, I'm so old. I'm like, I'm not standing in a pit with a bunch of smelly like youths, you know, that have energy. Not a huge fan of Vegas anymore. Yeah, it'd be neat to see Blink together again. Yeah. Would you say? What about it? Can you halftime shuffle? I can. Yeah. All I wanna do. I will halftime shuffle for you. This is how we do it, right? By the pipe and slip. Yo, we were just talking about a pipe. I like cigars. I've never smoked a pipe before, but I could see old man version of me smoking a pipe 100%. In slippers. Oh, that would be the best time in Vegas. I'm going to be the only guy at the show with a beanie and jeans on, you know? What's that old guy doing up there with a beanie on? What an idiot. Vegas experience wouldn't be complete without seeing resident musician Elton John. Is he in Vegas? That's true. I think Adele has a residency right now. Right? I think. I don't know. They change frequently. I just remember Celine was. I mean, everyone went to see Celine back in my time. But yeah, Vegas is fun. I've got some Vegas stories. I was in a hospital once at Vegas. Not proud of it. I took 4 bags of saline of IV. Yeah. Moral of the story is don't go spend a week camping Zion and like not drinking water and then go party in Vegas. That's a moral. That's a story. Don't do that. I've learned. But I will say this. I woke up the next day feeling like Superman. You get like all the saline in you. Woo! You feel good. Got a few Vegas stories. I think everyone does, right? I meant trying out a pipe. Super smooth. Yeah. I will. One day. Elton has pretty much only performed there. Oh. So, but he's not, Elton's done, right? I think he retired, quote unquote, right? Celine's magic. She's amazing. She played at the Bellagio, right? Celine was at the Bellagio. It's a cool hotel. That's the one with the big, the sprinklers. I know they're fountains, but I always called them sprinkler. Trying to make a comeback recently. Okay, really? I feel like he could do whatever he wants, right? Elton's like, if he just said, "I'm just gonna perform here," they'd be like, "Okay, whatever, cool." I feel like he's Elton. All right, so I'll show you what we've been working on and moving it around. Could you show me a call 16th note bass beat I can learn? Well, 16th notes, if you're counting them, 1E and a 2E and a 3E and a, or like a cool, you mean like a cool 16th note beat? My children are above us, apologies, but they're playing with Legos and Nerf guns, so you're going to hear it thudding. But 16th notes, when you say like a 16th note bass beat, that could be broken up 16th notes, right? It could be consistent 16ths. You could be alternating with your hands or anything like that. I would say a cool 16th note beat that I always showed students, it's a linear beat. Linear meaning no two notes hit the same, but it's based off of 16th notes. And the song is From Yesterday, speaking of 30 Seconds to Mars. And it's a linear groove, so it sounds like this, right? Right? So like, kind of cool because no notes hit the same, but when you listen to it on the recording, it sounds like 1E and a 2E and a 3E and a 4E and a it's kind of cool. But I think all 16th note beats are cool, so it's hard for me to answer. But we're playing Hertas, so taking a triplet and diddling or doubling the second note. We're doing that with different sticking. So that's what we're messing around with. Yeah, feel free to ask questions, but we're busting up triplets and trying different stickings, different voicings, trying them with grooves, and I'm just trying to teach myself some new tricks, I guess, or new ways to hear things. And in order to do that, you gotta mess up and fall down and break a bunch of stuff. So that's what we're doing right now. We're a bull in a china shop trying to get through the aisle and not break stuff. You gotta make the mistakes. Okay, that's right. I try to do a Michael Caine impression. from Batman, you know, where he's like, "Why do we fall, Master Wayne?" I can't do it. So we learn to pick ourselves back up. I can't do a good Michael Caine. Beaver, don't listen to me. Venus and Beaver are like, "No, Dan, stop." He's hard to imitate. Michael Caine. What? I can't do it. It's hard. Am I a school music teacher? No. Definitely not. If I was a school music teacher, I'd probably be in jail for like murder. I said C sharp. You know, I could not do that. No. But I have taught at music schools, privately, one-on-one lessons, and I taught at the college level. I couldn't do like school. No way. There's no way. I couldn't come in the morning and hear. I couldn't. I would go so insane. I would snap. I couldn't do it. Wait. His farewell tour a few months ago. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay. We are the students. Yeah. See, I like teaching. Balance. Hello. I love teaching, but I can't do. I'm not saying like kids in high school don't want to be there, but a lot of the kids in music programs just are doing it to do it, and they're like, I guess I'll do this. There's a bunch there that are just like gung ho about it, and that's amazing. But if I'm going to teach someone, I want to see like them work and a lot of results. So yeah, I couldn't do that. There's my wife's a teacher, and the patience level that any teacher had, like that's teaching a classroom or like a group of people, that is such a skill, and they are saints, and they're just some of the best people on the planet, because it's not an easy gig, you know. Plus, you give a bunch of kids a bunch of noisy things, and like I was in band. It's a recipe for snapping, right? Like it's a completely different level of patience, 100%. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I'd be making kids cry. I would be like the Whiplash guy. I'd be the worst teacher at that level. But one-on-one, or like helping people out that are curious and like really want to learn, I love that. But yeah. There'd be some chairs being thrown, that's for sure. Hated to a captive yes. Yeah, if they want to be there and they are just like so crazy about learning that, yeah. I can't I hate like babysitting and even private students that I would have that if you don't want to be here, I got other people that would love to be here. So I would drop students. Like I'm not a babysitter and I'm not going to entertain you, you know? So I 100% get that where you're like, if people are like, they're like, oh my God, how can I get better? I'm like, let's go. But if they're like, I'm bored, I'm like, all right, get out of here. Yeah, Trevor just pulled my hair. I'm like, I don't care. 100%. Love that. Does not work. What doesn't work? Hi. It's funny if you take a triplet, right, and you sing "Christmas is here," ba 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 ba, Carol of the Bells. Christmas is here, right? that sense. So playing, we haven't done diddles yet, but taking a triplet and kind of playing it like, think of it like a shuffle, like going, like triple. It's kind of like that shuffle feel, but it feels so weird. But it allows you to switch up sticking leads if you're playing it. So like. Does anyone here ever play those that way? I'm trying to think of. It's kind of cool. I just don't know if you. I'm trying to treat it like if you play it on cymbals. Then it's gonna lead up to here. That's weird. I guess this one would work really good on the ands. Let me put this in here. Because it's kind of like an over the bar line. On upbeats. Always take notes. Or at least that's how I think I would play it. So if I started Thank you. Have a good Saturday. Yeah, I'm in like drum nerd land. That sounds like I've heard that so many times. It's cool to hear it and know what the sticking is. There's a lot there. A ton. That one's harder to me than just a regular Herta. It's like Herit. I hear it. Working out of Joe Piccaro's book. That's probably like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, when we first kind of encountered these. Maybe a month ago, actually, with like 4-stroke roughs. Very, 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 very cool. We're going to move on. We're going to do the last note. Not failing miserably. Oh, that's funny. Oh, the coffee's cold. That means we're doing good work. If I go to my coffee and it's still warm, I'm like, not working hard enough, right? If I get to the coffee and it's a brisk room temperature, then that means we're putting in work. I might stand up just for a second. Do an old stretchy poo. Oh boy. Woo. Feels good. I'll put these back. Get the blood flowing down the spine a little bit. It's like Barney. Clean up, clean up. All right. So the next one is bum 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 bum. It sounds like a gimpy horse. That sounds mean, but if a horse gallop, right, is 1 and a 2 and a 16th notes. This one's kind of like, it's like a horse with like an extra leg. Bum, 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 bum. Da, da, da. I'm trying to think of something in my head to help me hear it and phrase it. Dun, 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 dun. There's not really anything that's coming to mind. Anyone have a saying for that? I'm going crazy, but in a good way. How are you? Happy Saturday. They're all starting to blur together. Then we're gonna start mixing them, but whoo, playing some triplets, some Herta Ing. It's good to see you. Zeech, yeah, hold on. The cymbals are. I don't really have a crash up here right now. This is yeah, it's a. They're both rides: a 22-inch Foundry Reserve and a 24-inch Big Apple Dark, with a tackle instruments sizzle on it. And then these are 15s, but yeah, it's a beautiful cymbal. Z-Tech, I honestly don't know. This one, the Foundry Reserve, maybe 4 to 5-ish, somewhere around there. And this one probably 4-ish, something like that. Probably similar, around there. But they're good cymbals. They're very good. I like them. This one's big though. This one's real dry, right? JB, thank you, dude. It means the world. Oh, there's so many things getting there. Boom bum ba dun 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 dun. Hear the kids upstairs playing keyboard. They're rocking out. Ah, boom bum ba dun 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 bum ba dun 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 bum ba dun. All right, triplets. It's kind of the my favorite thing to do with these. I think I've been avoiding like hi-hat grooves for the longest time. Not like avoiding them, but like working on this jazz stuff. I mean, this is the main instrument in jazz. Playing these 16th note iterations of Herta's on a groove like, you know. It's cool. It's like actually really cool. That was huge today. Like just kind of feeling these as like not fill ideas or even like beat ideas, but just like a groove idea. Whew, so that feels really good. I think I'm done though for today. I don't even know how long we've been live for. I can't tell. But I got in what I wanted to get in. 100%. Ooh, man. Because I think I'm just like going to hash out the same ideas, but sloppily. So I'm going to go up, go to the bathroom, shower, get pretty, and then we're going to my folks' house today for Thanksgiving dinner, which I'm very excited about. Even though it's not Thanksgiving. Jane, what's up? Hi. My mom bought a bunch of turkeys. I don't know why. My mom was like, she's got like 10 frozen turkeys. She's like, I need room in my freezer. So we're having turkey dinner tonight. Turkey stuffing, mashed potatoes, all the things, all the helpings, or all the fixins, they say. Jane, how are you? How's your drumming going? I had the kids playing music upstairs, and they're going to start banging around. So that means, like, Dad, let's go. We'll get some video game time in before we head up to the folks' house. But, yeah, I'm very excited, Jane. Be tryptophanin later. It's going to be glorious. But we'll be back tomorrow, probably around 9-ish. So, yeah. Been listening to, like, 50s music a lot because there's some really... Oh, yeah. Oh, the best one, Jane. Hold on. The best one is this, right? Every kind of drummer back in the day, especially in like blues and rock and like that early era, their intro fill was everything. If you could kind of, that was like a signature thing. But a big one is, right? Let's go. Oh, dude. Oh, Ollie and Bill got one. Oh, dude. And Wrench. Best people. It's definitely one of them. Really fun. Yeah. Hi, Muscle. Hi. I think this camera's on. Yeah. Speaking of the 50s, right? Oh, man. Schwartz. but yeah, that was like a big thing back in the day. Like, because you got to think like how many recording studios were around. There was like proper ones recording like rock music, where there was maybe like 10 in the early days, right? And they were like super like old school, because everyone was recording like jazz or country, or like no one really wanted that rock and that Motowny music. But a lot of those drummers, there was only like a couple that were actually recording on most of the records. So back in the day, you could tell where the record was recorded based off of the drummer's fills. Sometimes you'd be like, oh my gosh, that's a Detroit fill, or whatever. The guy up in Chicago, that's his thing, like da 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 dum boom ta da 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 boom boom, right? Or maybe up in Detroit they're going da 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 boom boom ta da da boom boom, or like do da blah blah dum boom ta blah blah boom boom. It was kind of like a drummer had a signature. And then all of a sudden it was like, there's no way you could start making it like unique, because there's so many songs, so many drummers and stuff. But in the early days, it was kind of thing. And it would be like, oh, you cop that fill off of so-and-so, or, took that vibe. But now we steal fills all the time, right? But Muscle, did you have a good day so far? And they happen in the music in the 50s. It's funny. Song like it changed so fast with recording. Like back in the day, it was just like you recorded one microphone and like a big tape thing, and the music was like honky tonk, like weird, swing music, jazz stuff. And then all of a sudden you're doing rock, and people were like figuring out what it was going to be still. It's kind of cool to listen to, because you had this like old school guard of like the early rock and rollers learned from like jazz and country. So there were like some weird hits and weird stops and stuff, until like it just got refined to be like 4/4/4/4, the same thing repetitive. So in the beginning there was some weird orchestrations. 100%. You're like, what the heck was that? But they were still figuring it out, Recording studios were changing, how many mics they could use, the tracks, and it's pretty neat. Electrification. I can't think of the word. You were at the office all morning? Are you home? Always in 4 bars, but sometimes after. Yep, it's weird. Because a lot of those early drummers were jazz drummers, So they're like, oh, I'll just like jazz. So they like randomly put stuff, and you're like, what the heck was that all about? But it was like, had to teach them the ways of not jazzing. So that was hard for some of them. But then again, that gave us drummers like Keith Moon, and obviously that's a little later, but like John Bonham and all those amazing drummers were like jazz cats. Here's some roughs. Yeah. It's so cool to listen to, because Jane, what you're hearing is, especially the 50s, the drummers were probably playing like crazy, right? Like just, and they were like, man, shut up. We got one microphone, put them way in the back corner. You just sound like, so they simplified it, right? So it was more audible, and you could kind of just groove with it. It's kind of neat. James Brown and all those cats really brought about like a clean drum sound, instead of just having the drummer in the background just ding 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 ding. It had to be like kind of clear. So if you were busy back in the day, like just playing fills that were just insane, you couldn't hear it. It just sounded like noise, because there was no close mics. So just playing, you know, it was very clear. You could tell what that was. And it wouldn't clash with like the guitar stuff and wouldn't overpower the bass. So it's neat. It's neat to think about. Oh, Donna. But the 50s changed a lot from the early 50s to the end of the 50s. It's like a completely different music genre, you know? It's cool though. That's awesome. But you're home now. Why'd you have to go in today? Did someone mess up something or... That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. What time is it? You must have been in there early. Yeah, I'll get going. I gotta go shower and get pretty. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. We got a lot done today. Straight up. Hi. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hontallen? Am I saying that correctly? Hi. Welcome. Bub Muscle, thank you. Hopefully you can just like get into some pajamas and just sit on the couch the rest of the night. Maybe you guys can have a movie night. We're going to go up to my folks tonight for Thanksgiving turkey dinner, you know? Homeless? Is that how you say it? Or Hontalon? How much my back will let me practice. Do you want to do a tuning talk after stream maybe tomorrow? I'm not doing anything tomorrow after stream. So maybe we can schedule a call or something. Don't hurt your back, dude. Like, drumming, it's like your back is so integral to what you're doing. If I can move, I'll let you know. Okay. Dude, you have to go to work too, still like that? So you're still not sleeping good probably, huh? Just take care of yourself because you'll get sick again and you'll get that cough. I'm going to go full dad on you. If you're not sleeping good, you'll get a cold and then you'll be sneezing every time and be like, oh! I remember when my back was out and I would like get sick, or coughing, like, it was like, oh my God. Oh, yeah. That's so good, though. Well, at least it cleared up. That's good news. It's always something, though, right? Now your back is, like, shot. Well, just rest, man. Oh. Everyone have a good day. It's amazing to find musicians on here. Yeah, Twitch is kind of cool. It's kind of fun. There's a lot of good... Well, I shouldn't say mean things. There's a lot of good ones, but there's a lot of bad ones, too. So, yeah, you got to do your homework. You know what I'm saying? But everyone be good. I'll see you tomorrow morning with a fresh pot of coffee and maybe a cheese Danish. I don't know. So the young man that I taught yesterday, my aunt brought over Dunkin' Donuts gift card. So, Plinko, I might have donuts tomorrow. I might treat myself. Take a drive early. Go get some donuts. So I'll be all sugared and caffeined up. Austin, thank you for hanging. All you guys. Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts, my favorite is, it's trash. I know, it's awful. But it's like McDonald's. You're like, it's still like, trust me, I'd prefer something else, donut-wise. But their apple donut, it's got like apple goop inside. It's filled with apple, and then it's got like icing on it, and then cinnamon. So they're like little apple pie donuts. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I'll just get a bunch of those. But yeah, everyone be good. It's almost PAX like St. Patrick's Day? Is it? Maybe, yeah, it is. That's big, like in the Northeast. But I love you guys. I'm just going to end it. I got to go pee. I'll see you